Check.
Championship 130 to 165cc all girls grid and all women's grid, and the championship battle has begun. It's race 2 for them. Who's going to be taking the points? Will it be Anne Jennifer, after a fantastic race 1, who's starting from pole for the Mortal Sparks Racing team, be taking a double header this weekend? Or will it be Jagadishri from One Racing or Rakshita Dave from RACR Castrol Power and Ultimate? Well, stay tuned folks, we've got a whole lot of racing action coming up from these girls, so don't go anywhere, we'll be right back. A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to round one of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2025. Beautiful Sunday morning here, Sunday fun day, race day, and it's time to go racing right here at the Madras International Circuit. Thank you everybody for joining the live telecast. It's race 2 of the day, and joining me in the box today on this fine morning is Anand Krishnan. Hey Anand, welcome back.
Thank you, Vivek. A fine morning, but also a really hot morning today.
Absolutely, like the weather is really, the sun is glaring down on us, and you can really feel it's just 10:15 a.m. but it feels like a hot sunny afternoon here. It's already 33 degrees. It feels like 40 degrees. In the shade, it feels like 37 degrees. The UV index is at a 7+ high. Humidity at about 63%. We've got about 60% cloud cover. We were told that, or at least the weather radar kind of showed rains for today, but that seems to have cleared. It's an exciting grid. We saw some intense racing action. While the girls are out on their formation lap, let's take a quick look at the grid. Starting off in pole after a fantastic finish yesterday is Anne Jennifer for Mortal Sparks Racing Team. In P2 is Jagadishri. From One Racing in P3 is Rakshita Dave from RACR Castrol Power and Ultimate. In P4, after a rather impressive performance yesterday, is Nadine Faith Balaji from the Mortal KTM Gusto Racing India team. We got Lani Zena after a really difficult weekend for the crash during the practice, and she's taken some injuries, but she's been fighting from yesterday. She finished P5, so she's starting from that midpoint on the grid for RACR Castrol Power and Ultimate. We got Saima Beg starting from P6, racing with KYT Helmets ISPK Racing Team. We got Shurya starting from P7 for Yakuza Racing. Pujita AK for Apex Racing Academy, starting from P8. And closing the 9 by grid is Drishya Nair, also racing with Yakuza Racing.
A wonderful platform this. And Jennifer, yesterday, she displayed complete control of the race.
Absolutely.
Complete domination.
And I think she did a really good job in just keeping control of the race. This is going to be probably, I think, mission 2025 is to take that championship from Jagadishri, our defending champion. What a season she had last year. And she's come in great form. It's a good P2 finish in the opening race. Can she beat the odds? Can she make it a double? Can she finish with back-to-back championships?
Well, clearly that's the aim she's been working towards. Very hard training schedule, Jagadishri. Lot of training sessions in Chennai, in Bangalore. She's been putting in those laps in practice.
An exciting race ahead. We're going to be witnessing some pure racing action here. This is race 2 of the day. Welcome back everybody to round 1 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2025.
Bike number 97 there, Lani Zena Fernandez. And you saw bike number 80, Rakshita Dave, pull up to her starting spot there, 3rd on the grid. It'll be interesting to see how Lani fares. Hopefully she's got a little better. She's gotten a little bit of rest to aid in her recovery.
5 seconds to race start. Are we ready? Yes, we are. Welcome everybody to racing at the Madras International Circuit. It's lights out here and away they go. The girls fighting through, and look at her go. Lani Zena really getting a fantastic start. Now that's what I call a rocket start through that main straight. Going through the arch. She gets ahead. She's on the inside line. Perfect strategy there. What a well-executed start for Lani Zena from RACR Castrol Power and Ultimate. Brilliantly done.
If anyone has doubts as to whether Lani Zena has recovered completely, I think that should answer that question.
She's clearly come with the plan, but look at this. And Jennifer from the Mortal Sparks Racing team has really closed the door. shut that, locked it up and threw the key away.
Jagatishri and Lani Zena Fernandez now competing for that P2 spot. Excellent start there.
Absolutely excellent.
Oh, apologies. It's actually Rakshita Dave there was in third place, but going into C4, she's taken that second spot ahead of Jagatishri. Lani Zena Fernandez behind her.
Wow. What a recovery from Rakshita Dave.
Didn't seem to have gotten the best of starts there.
But that's a massive, massive recovery there. Looks like Lani Zena couldn't really convert that super fast start that she got. And Jennifer still leading the charge. And might I say, a slight lead building up for Anne Jennifer here. Will this be a repeat of yesterday's race? Well, so far so good for the Motul Sparks Racing lead rider, Anne Jennifer. Rakshita Dave getting ahead of Jagadishri into P2.
She'll want to not worry about Jagatishri and focus on riding ahead and catching up with Anne Jennifer.
We're riding with Saima Beg from the KYT ISBK Racing team. She's trying to chase down Lani Zena there. But I think it is going to be a tough weekend for Lani. She's definitely struggling for pace at this point. We're coming to the end of lap 1 here.
Yeah, but she's a fighter. We know she's going to bounce back. There's no doubt about it. It's just a question of when.
A 2:16. A 2:13.550 for Anne Jennifer. Rakshita Dave with a 2:14.113. Jagadishri with a 2:15.073. Nadine Faith Balaji with a 2:16.807. Lani Zena Fernandez with a 2:17.330. Saima Beg with a 2:17.141. Pujita Anil Kumar with a 2:19.732. Shurya SP with a 2:19.853. Risha Nair with a 2:26.059.
That's a pretty massive difference there.
Yeah.
In the pace that Anne Jennifer is carrying compared to anybody else on track. A little bit of a fight again there. Jagadishri catching up with Rakshita Dave, making that move.
There's clearly a battle for P2 now ensuing here. This is between the defending champion Jagadishri from One Racing and Rakshita Dave, a fierce contender in this grid, a championship rider in this grid from RACR Castrol Power and Ultimate. And looks like the top 3 is still cleared a bit of room ahead of the rest of the pack here. Nadine Faith Balaji from the Motul KTM Gusto Racing team trying very, very hard to build up that pace, to reduce this gap, to catch up with this lead pack.
Jagatishri and Rakshita Dave trying to fight for that P2 position, but ideally they should be focusing on catching up with Anne there. Their fight allowing Anne the luxury of not coming under pressure.
Absolutely. And at this point, Anne Jennifer is just in cruise control, leading the charge from the front. The pole woman. She's going to be the championship leader. This could be a double header weekend for her. 2 back-to-back wins. She's on track. At the end of lap 2, a 2:09.694. A good improvement, a good pickup in the pace there.
Jagatishri has found the pace. She's 2 seconds faster this lap than she was the last lap. Clocking again at a 2:09.877, just 200 milliseconds slower than Anne Jennifer in front, but still 2.5 seconds behind in the overall times. Rakshita Dave there, taking a peek on the inside. Jagadishri shutting that door. They really need to focus on catching up with Anne and saving this fight for later.
Yeah, what's interesting to see here is clearly Anne and Jagadishri in the 209 sector, very close in terms of lap times now. And with the 209.694 and Jagadishri with the 209.877. It's Rakshita Dave that's slightly struggling a little bit for pace there when compared to our top two. She's clocking in a 210.728.
But I think she will definitely be a little quicker this time around. Get a feeling that the gap between them and Anne has just closed a little bit. Oh, that's a move. Lani Zena Fernandez trying to make that move on Nadine Faith Balaji. Not in the right position, not at that time.
Lani trying everything she can, but a commendable job by Nadine Faith there. She's keeping her lines really, really tight and defensive, not giving much room for an overtake. It's going to be interesting to see how the battle for P2 evolves. Can they close in the gap? Clearly, Jagadishri stepping up the pace here. She wants to be closer to Anne, as close to Anne as possible here.
And setting the fastest lap of the race there, a 2:09.499, 300 milliseconds faster than Jagatishri Kumaresan there. The gap now growing to 2.2 seconds between Anne Jennifer and Jagatishri.
Can she recover? It's going to be hard, but she's definitely closed in that lap time with Anne Jennifer here. Jagadishri Kumaresan from One Racing doing everything she can to close in that gap. 2 laps remaining to the checkered flag, ladies and gentlemen. The battle is on for the championship. It's the opening round, the first round of the season. Very, very crucial points coming in for all 3 of our championship contenders here.
It's a massive lead. The problem is that 10 seconds now.
I mean, that's some serious pace. Between Anne, Jagadishri and Rakshita, it's a 2 just about 50 seconds. But the rest of the pack, above 10 seconds.
Some serious pace there being set by these.
Very similar lap times now coming from Anne Jennifer, Jagadishri and Rakshita. This seems to be a mighty fast lap and a very, very equally poised lap for all 3 of them. But is that enough? Jagadishri will have to put her head down, work extra hard to close in on this gap now.
A lap and 3 corners to go. Anne has looked extremely comfortable. Hasn't been challenged, hasn't come under pressure.
She's been in a great form and she's holding her lines very well. She's, I think, in autopilot, in cruise control, having the time of her life in that front position.
And Jagatishri seems to have beaten down the challenge that was being posed by Rakshita Dave. She's got a comfortable 1 second lead now ahead of Rakshita Dave.
She's settling nicely in that P2. Can she catch up with Anne Jennifer?
I think it's a little too much to ask for with the 2.3 second lead that Anne Jennifer has over Jaga, unless there is a mistake from Anne, a very costly mistake. But has Rakshita closed the door a little bit on Jaga there?
I'm expecting a last sector fight for P2 here. Watch out, folks. We've got Anne Jennifer, we've got Jagadishri Kumaresan and Rakshita Dave setting up for a battle. One Racing versus RACR Castrol Power and Ultimate. Who's going to take that P2 trophy home? Rakshita now doing everything she can to close in on Jagadishri. It's lock and load here. Half a lap remaining to the checkered flag. Here's our race leader, Anne Jennifer, from Modal Sparks Racing Team, leading the charge in style. She's been unfazed through the entirety of this race. We're coming to the end of this race now. Final stage. On the back straight here, Anne Jennifer taking a quick peek at the back to see where the competition is. Well, Jagadishri and Rakshita doing everything they can, but this gap has just suddenly opened up for Jagadishri Kumaresan. She stretched her lead ahead of Rakshita Dave here. Fantastic racing.
She's gotten in that 1/10 or 2/10 back Just 3 corners to go. The top 3 seem settled in their positions, and unless somebody makes a mistake, this should be the end result.
In the final sector, over the bridge we go, and Jennifer coming in very, very ready for the checkered flag here. She's on the main stage, the checkered flag waves. Has she done it? Yes, she has. It's Anne Jennifer from Model Sparks Racing Team that takes the win. Jagadashri Kumar Racing sealing that P2. And it's Rakshita Dave with a P3 for RACR Castrol Power and Ultimate. The battle for the championship, both for the teams and the individual riders, is on. And looks like Mortal Sparks Racing Team are well on their way with some valuable points in the kitty. So does One Racing and RACR Castrol Power and Ultimate here. Nadine Faith Balaji crossing the line for Motul KTM Gusto Racing India in P4. Saima Beg gets ahead, and she is crossing the line in P5 for the KYT ISBK Racing India team. A P6 for Pujita Anil Kumar from Apex Racing Academy. SP Shurya across the line in P7. For Yakuza Racing, Lani Zena Fernandez moves down the order. Something definitely went wrong for her this race. She's moved down the order into P8. And it's Drisha Nair for... In fact, it's Drisha Nair who crosses the line in P8 for Yakuza Racing with some valuable points. And it looks like Lani Zena definitely had some trouble in that last lap. We wish her all the best for the next race. But that's the end of the race, folks. Stay tuned. We're going to be catching up with our winners right here at the park for me. So don't go anywhere. Let's hear it from them on how their race went. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Check.
Rakshita, hot day, and that was a little bit of a hard race for you.
I had a very bad start, so I moved down to P5. But I was able to come back to P2 by the end of C2. I was almost caught up with the first rider, but I made a few mistakes and the rider behind me caught up with me. It was okay. It has been a tough weekend. I haven't had a lot of practice since the last season as I'm in grade 12 and I have school going on. But it's okay. I think we will practice more and come back stronger for the next round.
All the best. Thank you. Rakshita, going on there, do you think you could have challenged Anne for P1 if you hadn't fought with Rakshita?
I mean, first of all, I want to thank my team, One Racing, for the bike and for the support, and my KYT helmets and bikers module, Speedhouse, Motor Racer India, Farooq Paris for the support, and I hope I get sponsor for the upcoming races. Because of lack of sponsors, I was the same board for the last 8 races, and and then with that, maybe I could fight with Anne for the next upcoming races. And yeah, I'd like to congratulate my Anne and Rakshita for their podiums, and I hope Jana's okay after her crash. And yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you. All the best. And congratulations, you've been unstoppable this weekend.
Yes, it was a good race. So formation lap, my start was not pretty good, so I had to make sure I take a good start in the race, and I had a decent start, which helped me with having a lead throughout the race. And I took it easy in the last few laps so that I don't make any aggressive move or crash out or do anything wrong. So I maintained my pace and had to take the finish flag in the safe pace.
All right, congratulations on a double, and all the best for round 2.
And I would also like to thank Sparks Racing, Motul India, and Yamaha Racing and Tivra for all the support, and also Racehouse Motorsports and KYT Helmets India for all their support. And let's hope for a good race for the upcoming rounds also.
Thank you. All the best.
A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. It's your commentator, Vivek Abraham, on the grid today. Welcome back, everybody, to the Madras International Circuit. We're live with the first round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2025. We're just seeing the start marshals take the formation lap and the 6-lap board, indicating to our start grid how many laps are there and what is the plan of action for the start sequence. Coming up next is a very exciting category in the National Championship. It is the premier class in the National Championship. This is the Pro Stock 301 to 400cc open category. Now, we're talking about the big titans of industry in racing here. These are the big names, the most experienced racers out here with some of the best teams in the country. We've got 10 bikes on the grid and all riders here, I must say, equally talented. They've got the skill, they've got the team. They're here for a battle. It's the battle for that championship title. And starting off in pole after a fantastic race yesterday and after a hairline difference of a win, it's Sarthak Chavan for the Petronas TVS Racing team. Remember, he is the defending champion and he's coming under a lot of pressure from this man, Rahil Shetty, for RACR Castrol Power and Ultimate with his new team in a new bike, the Yamaha R3. And in P3 is the teammate to Sarthak Chavan from the Petronas TVS Racing team, Chirantvi, who's going to be gunning for a championship chance this season. Stay tuned. We've got the Motul KTM Gusto Racing India team. Two riders, Johan and Alvin Xavier, bringing the hopes for the KTMs here. And of course, we've got the Indian goat, Rajni Krishnan, who finished 4th yesterday, starting from that P4. We've got newcomer Rakshit Dave for the Petronas TVS Racing team, starting from P7. Mathura Kumar with the new team Yakuza Racing in P8. Arjun Kanwar for RACR Castrol Power and Ultimate coming in from P9. And Savian Sabu, another newcomer, a young, fast, fierce rider from P10. So stay tuned, catch all the live racing action right here, right now. Welcome back, everybody. A very good morning. Sunday race day here at the Madras International Circuit. Welcome back to round one. It's day 2 of racing at the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2025. We've got a very exciting race coming up just for you all. And this is the Pro Stock, the Premier Class, 301 to 400cc open category. Race 2 for them of the season. And what a brilliant race we've had yesterday. The excitement, I really can't contain my excitement. And joining me in the box today is Anand Krishnan. Anand, how are you feeling today?
Oh, looking forward to the battle again. Yesterday was just a fantastic race there. Rahul Shetty doing a great job and maintaining the lead most of that race yesterday. Chavan coming from nowhere and stealing that victory.
Absolutely. And I think it's while the bikes are out on their formation lap, it's time to take a quick look at that grid, that start order. We've got Sarthak Chavan, number 75 for the Patronus TVS Racing team after a fantastic performance yesterday, starting from P1. Rahul Shetty from RACR, Castrol Power One Ultimate in P2 on his Yamaha R3. In P3, in that front row, third step on that row, is Chirant V for the Patronus TVS Racing team. Starting off row 2 is Rajni Krishnan, moving up a spot actually from his finish order from yesterday's race for RACR Castrol Power Ultimate. He's starting from P4. Johan starts from P5 for the Moto KTM Gusto Racing India team. In P6 is Alwyn Xavier, also racing with the Moto KTM Gusto Racing India team. In P7, Rakshit Dave, the newcomer in this grid for the Patronus TVS Racing team. In P8 is Matana Kumar making a comeback back on the racing grid with Yakuza Racing. In P9 is Arjun Kanwar for RACR Castrol Power One Ultimate. And in P10 is Savian Sabu for Rockers Racing. Well, that's the start order. Our spectators shedding a laugh there. Everybody eager to see how this championship shapes up. Number 75, all eyes on the pole mania, the young titan. But he's definitely coming under pressure from Rahul Shetty, Rahul Rocket Shetty.
He'll be looking to make a really good start here.
I think it's all about this start, and Rahul's definitely going to be using everything out of that bike to make sure he gets ahead at this start. 5 seconds to go. It's race time. Lights are on. And here we go. Lights out here at the Madras International Circuit. Welcome to another action-packed race of the Pro Stock National Championship 301 to 400cc open category. Our expert riders flying through turn 1, through the MRF arch, and the battle goes on. Rajni Krishnan there, early on, trying to make some moves in the position. Ooh! Looks like Rahul Shetty went really wide there. And here is Chirant V out of nowhere making an attack on his teammate Sarthak Chavan, and he gets ahead. What a brilliant move by number 93 Chirant V. He gets ahead there into P1. We have a new race leader, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned. The action's just getting started. The war is just getting started.
Rajni Krishnan has made a brilliant move there. You could see Chirant there muzzling that bike going into C4. He gave it everything, didn't he?
Absolutely. And I think, after having that chat with the TVS Factory Racing team, it's clear that, the RR3, the 310, it's a fantastic bike. The torque is great, but you need to muscle it around. It requires, a lot of body roll to, control the bike. And that's where the R3 becomes very effortless. And I think it's the same case with the KTMs.
Chirant Vishwanath has put off a small bit of daylight between himself and the rest of the riders there, really pushing hard.
He's a man on a mission. He's a man on a mission, Anant, and he's here to take that championship title. He wanted it really badly yesterday in the last season, and this is his chance. A big cheer coming from the grandstand here for Chirant as he leads through the charge into lap 2.
A second, the lead between Chirant and Rajni Krishnan, who is in second place.
Well, look at the lap times. Chirant we clocked in a 152.057, while Rajni Krishnan clocked in a 152.857. Rahul Shetty, surprisingly, a 153.551. Sarthak Chavan here, the slowest actually, with a 154.074. I think a lot of tussle happening there, but Sarthak Chavan immediately recovering. He gets ahead into P3 now.
Yeah, he's ahead in P3. Rahul Shetty has, oh, that was a good move. A classic move there, going into C4. Take the inside line. Tremendous pace carried by Sarthak.
Sarthak just made that look very, very easy and just slid into the corner there. Absolutely brilliant racing from Sarthak Chavan here. And Rahul Shetty not letting go without a fight. He's clearly in P3 now, and he's putting pressure on the young superstar Sarthak Chavan.
Arjun Kanwa there, making that move, gaining a position.
He's got Matana Kumar ahead of him. It's going to be hard to pass Matana Kumar at that stage. Arjun Kanwa really will have to work his bike through the corners to get ahead of Matana Kumar and Yakuza Racing there.
Sarthak Chavan carried some serious pace there between C3 and C4, but he hasn't been able to really pull away from Rahul.
It's a very, very different lap now for Sarthak Chavan. Cheers ensuing on for the factory team from the grandstand here. Look at them go. The battle is on for the championship, ladies and gentlemen. It is thus the first round, but punches have been blown, fireworks have been opened. The action just started here.
Sarthak really put in a blazing lap the last time round. He is half a second faster than anybody else on track. He was about 1.5 seconds behind Chirant in 4th place at the end of lap 1. But at this point, he's just a second behind. And in P2, gaining 2 positions and half a second.
Rahul is going to be very, very clever in his approach here. He knows that these boys are going to be fighting it out, so he's going to time his move exactly strategically.
Rajni had a great first lap, and he was really upping the pace there. Starting to fall behind here. He's at least a couple of seconds behind this lead bunch.
Rahul now on the hunt. He's on the trail. Sarthak looking behind maybe for a second, thinking that he built in some gap. But Rahul Shetty is right on the rear wheel here. You look left, you look right. Rahul Shetty right behind you, making the fight.
And the two of them together, they have really reined in Chirant Vishwanath right on his tail now.
Who would have thought? Chirant would have thought that he could fly away in this race, but looks like his competition had clearly other plans.
He had a 1 second lead over this bunch just 12 corners ago, 11 corners ago. It's been completely erased now. Sarthak Chavan on his tail. Oh, that's a right, nice C12 line there by Rahul Shetty. Adding on a lot of pace. He used that to his advantage going into C1.
Both Sarthak and Chirant now coming under pressure. Here is the Petronas TVS Racing team coming under pressure from RACR Castrol Power Ultimate. Ooh, so close that they almost had contact. It's just surprising how he managed to just stay. You know, it's a micro hair length that could have been costly for Rahul Shetty there. But he's doing everything he can. He was trying to take an outside peak, but not enough room for him to really make that overtake work. And he's going to burn through that rubber. Ooh, this is a better lap for Rahul Shetty here. He's getting a little more pace, but Sarthak Chavan doing everything he can, taking the inside line, taking a more defensive approach. A very, very tight line there from Sarthak Chavan. He's kept that door shut. As soon as Chirant knows he's got some heavy hitters coming from the back now.
3 laps to go after this. Still a fair bit of racing left. Ooh, a little bit of movement there for Rahul Shetty.
We're halfway through this race, and it's just getting even more exciting with each lap. Rahul Shetty now on the back straight, trying to get on the outside there, but still not enough room for him to make that move work. Here is Rakshit Dave, the newcomer in the TVS Racing team. going to be an evolving season for him, adapting to the new bike, learning the limits of this bike.
It'll take some time for him to get used to this bike. But he's a good rider. We've seen what he can do.
At this point, Rajni Krishnan clocking in a 149.098. Johan Reeves Emmanuel doing a 149.496. Mighty impressive on that KTM for Motul KTM Gusto Racing India. Arjun Kanwar clocking in. Rakshit Dave a 151.555. Arjun Kanwar with a 151.855. Mantana Kumar with a 152.845. And Savian Sabu with a 153.896. Savian also having to adapt to the new bike, learn to the new bike. I think for both Rakshit and Savian, the newcomers here, it's going to be a learning year.
Rahil moving into that P2 spot. Sarthak Chauhan right behind.
Rahil's got a plan. Oh, this is going to be a very, very exciting race finish. And I'm expecting big moves here coming from the three of them. Do not take your eyes off the screen, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a very exciting finish right to the very end, right to that checkered flag. Rahil Shetty making the move on Sarthak Chauhan. Can he steal that P1 from Chirant? While he's closing in on Chirant at this point. Both the teams are doing everything they can to be defensive, but this is just a very, very good play of strategy for Rahil Shetty. He's sandwiched in between Chirant and Sarthak. He would want to be ahead here, and that's the goal, that's the plan now.
Chirant Vishwanath, Rahil Shetty and Sarthak Chauhan now. Three riders up in front. Leagues ahead of the competition. Rajni Krishnan still in fourth place. About 2.5 seconds behind this bunch.
And Johan Reeves Emmanuel in P5.
Ooh, look at that, a change in position there. Sarthak Chauhan taking that P2 spot from Rahil Shetty. Rahil Shetty will no doubt try to fight back as soon as he can.
Sarthak's used to winning double victories in a weekend. We're on the final lap, and this battle is going to go on to the wire. Ladies and gentlemen, we're in the final lap here. This is the Pro Stock.
What a brilliant move that was by Rahil Shetty. Goes on the inside into C2, takes that position, catches Sarthak Chauhan a little by surprise there, makes it stick going into C3.
Absolutely brilliant start, absolutely masterclass racing here. Sarthak, Chirant and Rahil Shetty. Keep your eyes peeled for this P1 battle. Oh, Rahil Shetty going on the inside at turn 4. He gets ahead, but it's Sarthak Chauhan that gets ahead on the inside line, and he takes both of them, moving up into P1. He's the new one. This is the mechanic. It's going to be immense. Sarthak and the lead now, but Rahil Shetty and Chirant in hot pursuit.
Oh, a little bit of movement there for Sarthak. Goes a little wide. Rahil Shetty seizing that opportunity and taking that top spot.
That's why you need to be there, right on the edge. What a move by Rahil Shetty. He got a little bit opening and he took it. Oh, Chirant now coming on the inside. Will he be able to make it move? No, it's Rahil Shetty that takes the best line there through turn 8 into turn 9 now.
It's really close. Just 3 more corners to go.
Final sector here. It's RACR Castrol Pawn Ultimate versus the Petronas TVS Racing Team. Who's going to emerge victorious? Rahil Shetty now in the lead. But will we see a reverse action like yesterday in that final corner, in that final lap? Rahil Shetty is going to make sure that does not happen again. Well, folks, the checkered flag waves. Rahil Shetty has the lead. He gets the edge. And finally, Rahil Shetty, Rahil Rocket Shetty from RACR Castrol Pawn Ultimate takes the win. And what a day at the office. What a Sunday for Rahil Rocket Shetty. A great battle from the Petronas TVS Racing factory team, but it's a P2 for Sarthak Chauhan. He's going to settle for that, and he knows a battle is on. He knows a war is on for the rest of 2025. And Chirant settling for that P3. What an incredible race he had. He came in, took the lead, kept that lead going, but he too knows that a war is going to happen. A war is ongoing for 2025. What a race finish, folks. It was Sarthak Chauhan who took the win for race 1 and Rahil Shetty for race 2. I think we can expect A whole lot of drama coming in for the next 4 rounds. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere. We're going to be catching up with our winners right here. We'll be right back.
Chirant, welcome back to the podium. A little bit disappointing yesterday, but you made some amends for today.
Good to be back on the podium. I've been facing a lot of difficulties this weekend. A crash in Malaysia, which made me lose a lot of confidence. And I'm physically not 100% fit, but me still taking podium is a huge thing. Match him up.
All right, congratulations. All the best for the next races.
Three, two, one, cue.
Rahil, you waited a long time for this, haven't you?
Yes, it's been a really long race. Yesterday I was leading for the most of the race. You know, the cake was fed and I just had the top cherry.
Try to, come back very hard. So how are you going to try to prevent that? I mean, come back very hard. So how are you going to try to prevent that? I mean, will Rajni have a role to play?
Yes, Rajni sir will definitely have a role to play. As you know, we coming as a team, I think we'll come with more power for the next round. And I think this championship is going to go until the end, until we make errors here and there. So I think I'm looking forward to it. So really happy with the way today turned out. And I would really like to thank Castrol for providing me wonderful opportunity, and Team RSCR and the tech team.
Thank you and congratulations.
Early stock bikes with certain select changes. Early stock bikes with certain select changes on the body.
As the races progress, he would have really liked to have had a really good start to the season by making an impact in round one.
The battle ensues. Number 24, Akash Jangam here. Akash Jangam really holding steady.
Oh, going wide there. The commentator's jinx went wide.
Akash, we apologize for the commentator's jinx, but what a
We are back after a brief technical issue here. Back to live racing.
Apologies, guys. Back in the box and live racing going very, very strong here between our contestants. Look at them go. It's a battle of the ages in that mid group.
Marcus Jangam there coming under a lot of pressure. Oh, bad
this
luck
is one
there.
of the Yakuza racing bikes that's seen a low slide crash. Just a lot of bad luck for that rider.
Yellow flags waving there.
It's a no overtake zone.
Yeah, these Novice riders need to watch out for that. It's a no overtake zone till season. And he's only going to get better. Tough luck.
Tough luck indeed. But in the front, this man is on a mission. Here we ride with our race leader. Oh, he's not happy with that. He's seeing a little bit of jerks on that corner. You felt the bump? It was a slight shake.
He's got some really strange numbering on his motorcycle. The front says 34. The left side says 3. And the right side, I believe, says 73.
Well, on a more serious note, it is Motul KTM Gusto Racing India that's leading the charge.
I think he's carrying such a pace, this young lad, that the stickers have the numbering has just blown away in the wind.
Absolutely. I think the numbers, and you can see the flicker there on the screen from the side of the bike. Kedarnath leading the charge on bike number 34 for Motul KTM Gusto Racing India. We're coming to the end of this race. Kedarnath, in fact, so confident he's just sat up while he's got a 13-second lead over Akash Jangam, who's currently fighting for P3. While the checkered flag waves. What an easy-peasy race for Kedarnath from the Motul KTM Gusto Racing India team. An autopilot race yet again.
Kedarnath, I think, is a little worried there. He's just wondering where the competition went.
Well, we're still waiting for the competition. The checkered flag waves. It's Rajendra Bidani that takes P2 for Motorsports Academy India. And after a valiant fight, it's Yashwant Verma from Motul Sparks Racing team coming back on the podium with Lal Nunsanga, the man, the myth, the legend. From P10 to P4, what a day in the office, what a finish, some valuable points added to his championship fight.
Kedarnath, the top step. This is what you wanted and this is what you got.
First and foremost, a message to my dad. I'm still humble and calm, just to let you know. I'm not too excited or something. But and also, big thanks to my team, Jabaraj, Anna, and Emmanuel, Jaffrey, and all. I wasn't okay before the race, or it's still the same every race start. So it's like something stopping me mentally. But then teammates have helped a lot. Mentally they were there every time, every moment when I needed them. So huge thanks to them. And also thanks to the mechanics. They were working a lot. I kept on changing many things to find this right spot over here. So yeah, they worked a lot. And also thanks to my parents. Without them, I'm never here. And also I didn't know I could get a start good because my visor wasn't closing. So I was way too focused on that. Luckily it didn't mess my race. So yeah, a lot to learn still, but we'll hope we'll get good later on.
Were you worried a little there towards the finish that you had crossed the checkered flag twice? You seem to be really looking behind to see where the rest of the competition was.
So if you looked at me yesterday, like a closer look, I had many issues with my arm. Maybe it's it's mainly because of my fitness. So maybe that is the main thing. And also throughout the race, I had my arm pumping. On 150, it's just funny, but yeah, it was just pumping. So I had to look back to see where and who they were, because C1, I just took the lead and I was like way too focused on what's happening ahead, although there's no one, but I was way too focused. Then at the last, I felt like I was slowing so much. If I was slowing a little, I would have been okay, fine, but I was slowing very much, so I was konjam tense about what's happening behind because I had no clue. That's the only reason. Other than that, I'm not tense, ki who's behind, who's ahead. It's just me and me.
All right, congratulations on that massive victory. All the best.
check.
Welcome back everybody to the start grid. Another exciting race just concluded and we're moving on to the race 14 of the weekend. It is the first round, the opening round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2025. And up next is a very exciting race. It's a calm before the storm. It's absolutely quiet because this is the first all-electric championship. This is a TVS Electric RTE special riders here. We've got 7 bikes on the grid. Sarthak Chavan leads from the start. Stay tuned to catch all the live racing action right here, right now. We're getting back on the track and the bikes are out flying through the first sector here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to an all-electric championship from TVS Racing. This is the TVS Electric RTE. RTE stands for Racing Throttle Electric. And this is a complete electric championship, electric category championship. We're going forward with e-racing. And it's great to see TVS really coming up front with being the pioneers, being the ones that are the trend makers, the change makers in the industry. Sarthak Chavan, 7 bikes on the grid. This is an invite-only grid. Welcome back, Anant, to the box. Exciting race here. Sarthak Chavan, as usual, leading the charge here.
Yeah, he's gotten really comfortably on these motorcycles. As any moves being made, is that Chirant Vishwanath there?
That's comparator number 5. Surya PM coming under pressure. What a race, what a race. This is the grid. Sarthak Chavan in the charge. Surya PM in P2, Senthil in P3, G Balaji in P4, Rajkumar in P5, Rakshit Dave in P6 and Chirantvi in P7. That's the 7 contestants on the grid. Lap 1 done and dusted. Since it is the electric championship, it's a 4-lap race to the checkered flag. Here we see bike number 8 flying through. That is Rakshit Dave. It's a new bike for him to learn, and I think a great exposure for Rakshit Dave here. Sarthak Chavan leads the charge. 152.404. Senthil Kumar clocking in a 155.911, but he's in P2. Surya PM in P3 with a 156.978. Rakshit Dave moves up a spot into P4. A 147.166. Rajkumar in P5 with a 148.305. Very interesting lap times here.
Chirant Vishwanath is having a little bit of an odd race here. Currently, on bike number 3, he is in 6th place. Wonder what happened.
Yeah, I think, I mean, I don't know if it's bike trouble or he's just not having a good race. I think we'll know post-race. But I have a feeling he's got some level of bike trouble.
Yeah, I don't think he's
Yeah, I
on
don't
the
think
track.
he's on the track.
So, already we have 2 did not DNFs. Chirant Vishwanath on bike number 3 and G. Balaji on bike number 4.
So as it stands, 5 bikes on the grid today. Sarthak Chavan still leading the charge in the front. He's absolutely in control over this race. I mean, the odd part for me is the absolute silence on the track. There is pin drop silence on the track. It's like nothing is happening, and that's scary to me. You know,
I like your choice of words, the calm before the storm. But perhaps it's the storm within the calm.
I think that's a better way to say it for the Electric Championship. Bike number 7 and 8.
Rajkumar on bike number 7 and Rakshit Dave on bike number 8. Did we see a change of positions there? Yes, I think we did. Rajkumar getting ahead of Rakshit Dave.
Yeah, he's really tussling with the bike, but he's pushing forward. Rakshit Dave here trying to make a move. He comes on the inside at turn 4. Can he make it stick? Not just yet. He's not close enough. I think for Rakshit, it's an evolution here because he's on whole new motorcycles across the spectrum.
Absolutely. He's debuting with the TVS racing team. A huge opportunity for him. Racing with the TVS factory racing team. Being a factory rider. And getting to experience these really wonderful motorcycles and learning from that experience.
Absolutely. But, you know, in terms of power capacity, these bikes are like a 600. In fact, they've detuned for the race because TVS Racing is actually, you know, it's a form of testing as well because it's a controlled championship.
Yeah, and just to add, the riders say it is equivalent to a detuned race spec 600.
Absolutely. There is the marshal showing the last lap board to our race leader, Sarthak Chavan. He's clocked in a 148.857. Mighty fast there. Oh, looks like Chirant is actually in the race. Looks like our timing equipment showed us things differently. But Chirant Thui is actually trailing behind in P2. What a race for him from P7 to P2. That's a brilliant pace, change of pace for Chirant Thui. He's trying to hunt down his strongest competition, his arch rival.
Looks like we still have some issues with the timing equipment there.
We're in the last lap, folks. It's Sarthak Chavan that leads the charge. Chirant Thui in P2. Senthil Kumar in P3. Surya PM in P4. Rajkumar in P5. Rakshit Dave in P6. That's the order as it stands. Less than half a lap remaining. Final sector here. Number 2, Sarthak Chavan, the pole man. He's close to his qualifying time and he's flying through. A big gap for him. Ahead of his arch rival, Chirant Thui there in P2. You can see Chirant in the frame now. But this is an autopilot race for Sarthak Chavan here. Look at him go. Sarthak Chavan, the checkered flag waits. And he's happy to say hello, welcome, and it's mine. Sarthak Chavan takes the win. for the first race of the season in the Apache Electric RTE. Chirant V taking P2. What a win for Chirant. I think he's going to be very happy from P7 to P2. That's a brilliant race finish for Chirant V. And it's Senthil Kumar doing a fantastic job finishing in P3. His brother crosses the line in P4. That's Raj Kumar. Rakshit Dave in P5 and Surya PM moves down the order into P6. Oh, looks like one of the bikes ran out of juice. Well, that's the end of the race. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to be catching up with our top three right here at the park for me. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Check.
Congratulations on the podium. It must feel a little strange to ride these motorcycles, doesn't it?
Yeah, it is little bit awkward for me because I'm very small and bike is huge. So it is very difficult to handle the bike. And for me, it is the first podium in electric. Actually, I was rode last year also. So this is my first podium in this category and in round 1. So I'm really happy and I'm looking forward to give a consistent result in this class. And yeah, I'm really happy and I want to thank my sponsor KYT and the event sponsors TVS and MMSC. And I want to thank TVS for the opportunity. Thank you so much.
Thank you. All the best. Congratulations. Shirant, welcome back on the podium. Back-to-back podiums for you. Tell me, I mean, how do you manage to, bring the aggression on such a quiet motorcycle? I mean, does it really matter because it is so quiet?
Not my best, I'd say, because I started last on the grid. Yesterday, I crashed in the qualifying, which made me stand last on the grid. But still, I managed to take P2. Definitely not my pace. My pace is to win, and I was there. But yeah, lap by lap, I had issues. We together as a team will work on the issues and we'll come back stronger for the next round. I'm not happy with second because I raced to win and that's what I'm here for. Yeah, we'll work on it and we'll come back stronger.
How does this being an electric motorcycle affect your riding style compared to riding an IC engine?
Yeah, I've been changing my riding style. Definitely not my riding style. It's how you adapt to the bike makes you a better motorcycle racer. So yeah, a lot to adapt as there's no engine braking and depends only on the brakes which start fading lap by lap for me. But still I managed to take P2 and I'm happy with it.
Congratulations, great ride. Congratulations, Sarthak. Really hot day today, but we managed to bring her home in first place.
Yes, very hot and humid. Slippery conditions throughout the race. I lost the rear front once at turn 5, but I could save it well. Good race. The start I was second into the first corner, but not at all bad to overtake him and take the win again. This is my 6th win come from last year in the RTE. And I would like to keep this wins throughout all 5 races next. Thank you to Petronas TVS for giving me this opportunity to race this awesome machine. And thank you to my sponsors, KYT, and especially my parents. Thank you.
Thank you. All the best.
check.
Let's go racing, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to day 2 of racing at the round 1 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2025. Coming up next is the Idemitsu Honda India Talent Cup, and we have an entire new motorcycle for racing. This is the Idemitsu Honda India Talent Cup CB300F Race 2. An exciting race on a brand new set of motorcycles. Solomon R, who finished yesterday's race in P1, starts off in P1 from today. And Jennifer, the only girl on the grid, starting from P2. Alshan Thomas in P3. Bharat Balan in P4. Deepak Kumar in P5. Tejas B in P6. Naitik Zubair in P7. Venugopal in P8. Rajeshwaran in P9. Krishna Prasad in P10. Amit Prasad in P11. And Swarab Krishna in P12. It's a 12-bike grid, 4 rows occupied, all set, ready to go racing. It's a new championship, a lot of new names contending for the championship in the opening round. So stay tuned to catch all the live racing action right here, right now. Welcome back, everybody. We are ready to go racing. A big shout out to all our live telecast viewers. Thank you for joining in. Thank you for the support. We really appreciate all the support shared by our fellow motorsport enthusiasts, friends and families, to our riders here. I think it means a lot. And thank you for bearing us with some of our technical difficulties that we've been having during the stream. Well, with that out of the way, welcome back, Anant. It's time to go racing.
Thank you, Vivek. The CB300F 1 May Championships. In this round 1 of the Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championships 2025.
Can you believe it? 15 races done and dusted. It's race 2 for them. The bikes are out on the formation lap. It's going to be a 6-lap race to the checkered flag. Let's take a look at the grid.
It's an 8-lap race. Is Bharat Balan, Deepak Kumar and Tejas BA. Deepak Kumar finishing on 2nd place. In yesterday's race 1 of this category, we have Naitik Zubair on P7, Venugopalan Sundaram in P8, Rajeshwaran in P9, and bringing up row 4 is Krishna Prasad in P10, Amit Prasad P11, and Swarup Krishna in P12.
A 12-bike grid, 8 laps to the checkered flag. It's going to be a long race on the saddle here, especially in this heat. I was just looking at the weather conditions. It's grossly hot here, and you know, even though we have the luxury of being in the box, you can still feel the heat of the scorching sun the minute you step out there. It's 36 degrees right now, feels like 42 degrees. I can only imagine that the riders with the leathers, with the helmet, gloves, etc. are going to be feeling at about 45, 48 degrees there.
Yeah, zero ventilation and zero protection for them from this blistering heat.
The good thing is that the humidity has dropped from about 70% to about 50%. A good thing here today. I think it's gotten slightly more comfortable, but the heat it's really hot here, guys. And I think the camera is kind of capturing the harshness of the light, which means that the contrast settings on the video also gets affected. So the lighting's really harsh here. Well, the bikes have lined up, and I'm oddly a big fan of the Honda 250, Honda 300 engine. That single-cylinder mill, which is such a beauty of an engine.
It's a really good-looking bike and a good-sounding bike as well.
It's got a very odd but very sweet tone, a single-cylinder tone. But I really like this motorcycle, and they've done a lot of work on these in terms of setting it up for racing here. Very excited to see how the race goes on. Solimanar, the man of the year. He had a great win yesterday. Can he continue his momentum? Can he make this a double-header?
Yeah, he had a very dominating performance. He was definitely the best suited rider for this motorcycle. He had adapted himself really well to the motorcycle. And Jennifer, starting P2, she finished 3rd in yesterday's race.
Well, lights are coming on, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Idemitsu Honda India Talent Cup, the CB300F. Lights on. Here we go. It's race time. And away they go on the main straight here at the Madras International Circuit. What a start there. Oh, a big shake for bike number 2. That's Solimanar. He's not had the best of start. He's lost quite a bit of positions there. At least 5 places down, moving down the order from pole. That's a bad start for our pole setter and our championship leader.
Alshan Thomas seems to have had a blazing start. He's taken the lead of the race going into C1, maintained it going into C2 and C3. And Jennifer looks stable right now in P2, but trying to catch up with us. Bike number 3, Deepak Kumar. You saw Deepak yesterday starting on P5, made some rapid moves to finish in P2 ahead of Anne Jennifer. Oh, Anne Jennifer carrying some brilliant pace on the outside over there. Bike number 1, watch out. Did she get the... Yes, she did. Making that move. Oh, goes wide there. Oh, that was just slightly wide. Runs off the tarmac.
Something happened to the bike. It was oddly not... That didn't look like she ran off or, ran off the track. It just seemed that there's something up maybe with the bike. We'll get to know in maybe the next lap. But and Jennifer, as it stands, is at the back of the grid here. Our young solo female warrior in this mixed grid, and missing out on another podium.
And while that's happening, Solomon has somehow moved from the back and is currently in 3rd place, right on the tail of Alshan Thomas.
Good recovery there for Solimanar. He's back in podium contention here. This is Solomon R. Fighting from P3. He's going to be putting pressure on that front two riders there. He's got the pace for sure. But the question is, do the others have a better pace going into this race too? Have they stepped up their pace from yesterday? Well, as it stands, number 3 leading the charge. That's Deepak Kumar, who's leading the charge. Alshin Thomas in P2, Solomon R in P3, Tejas BA in P4, Bharat Balan in P5, Swarup Krishna in P6, Venu Gopal and Sundaram in P7. Naitik Zubair moves down a spot into P8. Krishna Prasad moves up into P9. Amit Prasad moving down into P10. Rajeshwaran K in P11. And it's Anne Jennifer that's currently trailing behind the lap. Looks like that could be the end of the race for her. Doesn't look like she's joined back on the grid.
You were right, Vivek. That did look like there was some technical issue there that caused her to go wide. Bharat Balan there with that dangle. Famous Rossi dangle.
There. He's trying to get a little bit more coverage, carrying a little bit more speed. He wants to basically, make the curve into a squared line. It's an interesting strategy, especially, but I think, I can see it happening work better if you're carrying in a lot more speed, but this just gets your body in a better position into the corner. And it's also habitual to many riders now.
Solomon on bike number 2, regaining the lead, did not have the best of starts, fell back, but he's really fought his way and showing everybody that he has what it takes to be a champion in this category.
Absolutely. I think when we've seen riders do this before, they have become those champions, and Solomon are in the right track to taking his first lead in the championship here. What a brilliant race from him. He lost out, I think he was in P5, P6, and he recovered from that back to the race lead. Here we go, number 2, coming through the final corner. Second lap done and dusted for our race leader here. Solomon R regains control over the race, and for the first time now, leading the race entirely here. What a change in pace. He's smashed through the competition. He's clocked in a 2:07.042. With his competition, Deepak Kumar, who's in P2, clocking in a 2:08.701. And Alshin Thomas in P3 with a 2:08.702. So both Deepak and Alshin carrying very similar times, and we're looking at the sector right now. As for the first sector, very similar times from our top 1, 2 and 3. Bharat Balan there, slightly slower with a 2:09.355. Swarup Krishna, who's in P5 with a 2:09.977. Tejas BA in P6 with a 2:10.977. Naitik Zubair in P7 with a 2:12.258. Venu Gopal and Sundaram in P8 with a 2:13.697. Krishna Prasad in P9 with a 2:15.697. We've got Amit Prasad in P11 with a 2:15.845. Looks like Anne Jennifer has joined back the race, but and clocking in a 2:09.521. But she's a long way off at the back of the grid. I wonder if she'll be able to catch up. But the good thing is, you've got 6 more laps remaining.
So Anne Jennifer currently in 12th. If she can make up a couple of positions there,
she'll still get some points in that championship tally, and that's every single point matters in the long run here. Remember, folks, it is a marathon, it is a championship game. So we're not just looking at a single race. Of course, you would want to win every single race in the season.
a wise man, very wise man once said, a single corner doesn't make a lap. A single lap doesn't make a race. A single race definitely doesn't make a championship.
Wow, kya baat hai. Very nicely said, very nicely put, Anand.
The battle between Alshin Thomas and Deepak Kumar. Deepak Kumar on bike number 3 and Alshin Thomas on bike number 8. This is an ongoing battle. They're testing each other out, gauging each other out.
very strong battle, I must say, to the finish line here between Alshin and Deepak Kumar.
Alshin getting the better of Deepak Kumar at this point. 5 laps to go. Anything could happen. Very consistent, the performances between these two, the lap times. Taking a peek down the inside there. Bike number 3.
Ooh, a little bit of a wiggle there.
Hard braking there.
I think he went in too close. Alshin and Deepak really now pushing together. They want to get ahead. They want to catch up with Solomon R. But the challenge right now is Solomon's got a free rein, a free run in that first position. And he's got nobody to look at. So this fight between Deepak and Alshin is actually costing them a little bit of time. And valuable time that they're losing out every single corner.
We've seen this happen before, Vivek, where at the start of the season you have a single dominant rider, whereas the rest of the pack is a few seconds behind and constantly fighting with each other. But we've seen before, as they start to get a better handle on the bike, motorcycle and the track, and they get quicker, they come with a lot more racecraft experience that the dominating rider is losing out on. So in the races to come and the future rounds, Solomon, though he's dominating now, might come under a little bit of pressure.
Absolutely well said, Anant, and I think that's just the way it works. You usually have one racer, 1 or 2 riders really pick up on very naturally in the beginning of that season. But I'm expecting big things coming up from Deepak Kumar, Alshin Thomas, Bharat Balan and Swarup Krishna. Look at Swarup Krishna. Now let's talk about Swarup. Swarup started the race in P12 and he's already at P5.
Yeah, yesterday was a tough luck for him. He had a DNF, but he's come back really strong, hasn't he?
A very, very good comeback from Swarup Krishna here. Tejas B in P6, Naitik Zubair in P7, Venugopalan Sundaram in P8, Krishna Prasad in P9, Rajeshwaran K in P10, Amit Prasad in P11, and it's Anne Jennifer in P12. She's still a long way off from clearing those 2 positions here. Ooh, the battle for P2 continues between these 2 titans, Alshin and Deepak here. Number 3 versus number 8.
And Deepak Kumar making that move straight, getting ahead of Alshin. He waited and watched for quite some time there, 4 laps.
That was a big movement of his head, you know. He was trying to look at where Alshin is positioned. Alshin being very, very close to Deepak at this point. He's closed in that gap and he's just ready to strike at any single point. Bharat Balan here trying to really reel both Alshin and Deepak here. He wants to join in the fight. So does Swarup Krishna. Swarup Krishna now trying to have a go at Bharat Balan here. There could be some racing action here. We're halfway point of this race. And the action is severely continuing here. Number 3. I think showing a little bit of frustration here.
Yeah, showed a little bit of impatience there. He wants to get away. But Alshin Thomas doing a really good job, staying right on his tail, piling on that pressure.
Yeah, we ride with the bike number 11. That's Krishna Prasad. And Rajeshwaran K, who's gotten ahead of Krishna Prasad there. Nice move from Rajeshwaran. 3 laps remaining to the checkered flag, folks. Solomon R continues his lead, his charge in this race. And a lead of over 6 seconds now ahead of Deepak Kumar and Alshin Thomas.
Really nice to see. Deepak Kumar and Alshin Thomas are clocking at 2 seconds faster than their lap times in the previous race. Deepak Kumar is clocking 2 seconds faster and Alshin Thomas is also clocking 2 seconds faster. Solomon R matching his race timing. In the previous race, he's about 4/10 of a second faster. But real improvement being shown there by Deepak Kumar and Alshin Thomas. And I'd like to just go back to the point I made earlier. Being out in the front all by yourself has some disadvantages because there is no one to push you, there is no reference. And while the riders behind are gaining valuable race time, So it's not just lonely at the top, it's also
Absolutely, Anand. It's pressure that builds diamonds, and you need a bit of competition. It's healthy in the long run. It's always boring when you're
a
only
bit of
the
weaving there by bike number 8.
quickest on the grid. But this is now a defensive tactic coming in from bike number 8. Alshin Thomas gets ahead of Deepak Kumar once again, and he moves up into P2. But look at this. Deepak Kumar going wide, really wide. He's in the approach line. Alshin shuts the door there. There's no move. There's no room. Deepak Kumar weaving a lot now from left to right. He's clearly he's showing that frustration a lot more than I thought.
Yeah, he's coming under pressure, isn't he? Alshin Thomas seems to have the pace to catch up. But does he have the pace to pass? Two completely different things.
It's going to be 2 more laps to the checkered flag. We're going to get to know shortly on how this race pans out. There was Bharat Balan on a lonesome P5 at this point. Swarup Krishna, in other news, has moved up a spot into P4. He's cleared Bharat Balan as well, and he's inching ever so closely to Deepak Kumar and Alshin Thomas here.
Oh, this is hard riding by these two. Alshin Thomas getting ahead, but again promptly losing that position back to Deepak Kumar. Deepak Kumar has regained that P2 position and is defending it.
Deepak Kumar doing everything he can to stop Alshin Thomas from sitting on his wheel. He doesn't want that, and I think that frustration is definitely showing a little bit in his riding style this time around.
Yeah, this is going to be a good test of the patience for Alshin Thomas.
We're in the penultimate lap, folks.
He's tried to pass Deepak Kumar several instances. Deepak Kumar defending well.
We're on the back straight here, number 3. Leading the charge in P2, but is quickly coming under pressure. Number 8 taking a look on the inside, but a very good line there from Deepak Kumar. Deepak going slightly wide there, and as expected, Alshin Thomas going on the inside of the apex there, but not able to convert that into an overtake. And clearly now it looks like there's a change in order now.
Yeah, he lost out on a bit on that failed move.
He's lost a little bit of time there, and which is what Deepak Kumar is really holding on to. Can he put the pressure on? Can he continue the ride? It's the last lap as our race leader, Solomon R, continuing his charge. He's just looking back. He's just looking back and enjoying his ride. That gap of 6 seconds still remain.
Yeah, he's in a league of his own, and he's stamping his dominance
Very early on.
Very
early on. And it's great to see his dominance. I think it's a great weekend for Solomon R this weekend. He came, he saw, as he conquered a doubleheader. We're going to be finding out in just about half a lap, folks. Solomon R leading the charge. Deepak Kumar in P2, Alshin Thomas in P3. Swarup Krishna doing everything he can to be fighting from that P4 position. Bharat Balan trying to close the gap on Swarup here. He's in P5. Tejas BA in P6. Naitik Zubair in P7. Venugopal and Sundaram in P8. Rajeshwaran K in P9. Krishna Prasad in P10. Amit Prasad in P11. And Ann Jennifer in P12. No changes in the order otherwise. It's the fight for P2. That has caught our attention. And look at them go. Deepak Kumar again looking back.
It's going to be interesting to see what Alshin Thomas does now. He's been a little impatient with his moves. Tried to dive in on the inside without being in the perfect position to do so, and paid the price for that by losing about half a second there in his previous moves. Needs to be a little more patient, but has he given up on the fight?
Here comes our victor man, Solomon R, the man of the year, leading the charge from the front on this brand new Honda CB300F. We're waiting for the finish. The checkered flag awaits. A start marshal waving it in acceptance of the champ here. What a run, what a ride. Solomon R, take a bow. That's a double header. Back-to-back wins, and in what style? In grand style, in absolute dominance. What a finish for Solomon R. In P2, the very, very strong Deepak R emerges victorious ahead of his competition. Job well done for Deepak Kumar. He came, he saw, he conquered. What a finish for him. It's been a tough one, but he's made it happen. A P2 for Deepak Kumar. Alshin Thomas in P3. He's going to settle for that P3, but some valuable points in the kitty there. Swarup Krishna crosses the line in P4. And what a ride by Swarup Krishna. A special mention from P12 to P4. That's a commendable effort from Swarup Krishna here. Tejas B. Bharat Balan in P5. Tejas B in P6. Naitik Zubair in P7. Venugopalan Sundaram in P8. Rajeshwaran K in P9. Krishna Prasad in P10. We saw one of the bikes that crashed out in that last sector. We hope the rider is okay. Tough day at the office for some of our riders here. It hasn't gone exactly as planned, but we wish them all the best for round 2. But stay tuned, folks. We're going to be catching up with our race winners right here at the park for me with our top 3. Solomon, Deepak and Alshin Thomas. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back with you.
say go on to
What a race that was for you, Swaroop. After bad luck, in race 1 yesterday, starting last on the grid today, and what a comeback it is for you to come back and finish on the podium.
First of all, thank you Honda for this wonderful opportunity. And yesterday was a bad luck for me, and today I started from the back. But with thank God's help, I finished in the podium. Thank you so much. I thank my family, my friends, everyone. Yeah.
So what was your frame of mind coming into this race, and what were your plans for this race?
Because I started from the last, there were a lot of traffic in between the riders, and after that I saw two guys were fighting with each other, but I was so behind them because of the traffic. But I was waiting for that one move to get into that podium position, but thank God I reached here. Thank you.
All the best and congratulations. Savor the moment. Deepak, welcome back to the podium. Yesterday was a hard race for you. Today was perhaps even harder.
Yeah, yesterday they took away my podium. Today also I think they'll took away. But anyways, I don't care about it. I came here, fight harder. So I like to thank to Honda Racing India for this opportunity, and I'm looking forward for more races. Thank you.
Congratulations. All the best for future rounds. Good riding.
3, 2, 1, cue.
Solomon, another really dominating performance for you. Once you left the start-finish line, there was absolutely no stopping you and no looking back.
All thanks to God Almighty, Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Again, I want to thank Honda Racing India for this excellent 300cc mission, and MRF for the good component rubber. And even though I had a good start, I made some mistake in gear shifting, and I lost 5 position. And I am looking forward for a right opportunity to make a move. And I got a chance, and I picked up my face, and I was in the lead. Thank God, and I made it. I thank my family and friends, everyone, and I dedicate this win to Leo and Lindsay, who is starting their life for the beginning. And I thank my wife is here, such a good luck for me. And I thank all crew members of Honda. They are so supportive, and all officers of the Honda, they are so supportive and helping. Thank you.
Thank you. All the best.
One check.
Welcome back, everybody. After a short lunch recess, we're back at the start grid for round 1 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2025. It's a hot afternoon here. Feels like 42, 43 degrees right now, and the riders are sure feeling the heat, but they're not worried about the heat. They're in it for the big run, the championship battle, and that's what we've started off this weekend, and what an incredible 2 days of racing we've had so far. It's the second half, the last second half, last 4 races of the weekend. Up next in the national championship, we've got the stock 301 to 400cc novice category. Now this category has really opened up doors for so many new riders to come in and join in on the action. For the first time ever, we're seeing 32 bikes on this grid, and what a success it has been. Yesterday we saw an intense battle between Varun Patel, Jagdish Nagraj and Kamal Nawaz. Can that battle continue on? They're starting from the front row here. All eyes on Varun Patel. Can he make this a double header? All this and more coming up right next. Stay tuned to catch all the live racing action right here, right now. It's a hot afternoon here at the Madras International Circuit, and through the foliage you can see the barrage of bikes, 32 on the grid today, ready to go racing. What an exciting weekend we've had. This is race 2 in the National Championship, stock 301 to 400cc novice category, and an intense battle showdown happened yesterday. Will we see a repeat? 6 laps to the checkered flag here. And joining me in the box today is Anand Krishnan. Welcome back, Anand. Very exciting race ahead of us.
Thank you, Vivek. Yesterday's battle was really intense. The top 3, Varun Patil, Jagdish Nagaraj and Kamal Nawaz. What a sight it was to see them race. Mohammad Mikhail, impressing everyone in that early blitz, but unfortunately lost out on his braking marker in C8 and going off track. Had a DNF. He's going to be starting at the back of the grid today. Be interesting to see how he moves up the grid.
Absolutely, he's starting from P28. While the bikes are on the formation lap, let's take a quick look at the grid. Starting off in pole is Varun Patil, yesterday's race winner, because of course the start order is based on yesterday's finish order. From Mad Rapid Racing in P2 is Jagdish Nagaraj. In P3 for the Mortal Sparks Racing team, in P3 is Kamal Nawaz. Racing for Rockers Racing. In P4 is his teammate Romario John after an exemplary performance. In P5 is Swarup Krishna. He's coming off a hot race just before the lunch. Can he make the most out of this? In P6 is Lokesh V. In P7, Lupin Taklapalli. In P8, Vaishak Shoban. In P9, Govindraj. In P10, Jatin Purabia. In P11, Tane Gaikwad. In P12 is Bharat Balan. In P13, Ajay Xavier. In P14, Aaron Joseph. In P15, Raivat Dar. In P16, Edu Mohan. In P17, Srihari Paudel. In P18, Anand Kumar. In P19, Kiriti Nara. In P20, Deepak Kumar. In P21, Nadine Faith Balaji. One of the only girls in the grid, in this mixed grid. Number 22, starting from P22 is Rajeshwaran. In P23 is Shivam Desai. In P24 is Gulshan Kumar. In P25 is Rohit Prasad. In P26 is Sham Sundar. In P27, Vignesh. Starting off from row 10, Mohammad Mikhail, yesterday's pole setter, but in an unfortunate crash, he missed out on finishing the race. In P29 is Divi Parmar. In P30 is Arjun Kanwar. In P31 is Mohammad Shafin. And P32, Pabin Karki. So you got a couple of seriously fast racers coming in from the back of the grid as well. It's going to be interesting to see how they take the start.
Mohammad Mikhail racing on an unfaired Duke 399. It's a 399cc. The highest capacity on this grid, but which is to his advantage. But the disadvantage, of course, is that he doesn't have a fairing.
Well, the 5-second board is out. We're going to see how much of a disadvantage it's going to be. And it's lights out race time here, ladies and gentlemen. Good start there for the KTM. Varun Patil for Mad Rapid Racing, really raring to go there with Jagdish and all over the rear end, all over that rear wheel for Mortal Sparks Racing team. It's going to be a fight between these two with two of the Rockers Racing bikes, Romario and Kamal Nawaz, in hot pursuit.
Jagdish got a really good start there, but unfortunately that R3 couldn't keep up with the torque of the KTM. Varun Patil really taking advantage of that torque to get ahead and get that motorcycle into C1 ahead of Jagdish.
What's interesting to see is that it is the opposite in the Pro Stock category, where the KTMs, the more work being done on it, it seems to have reliability issues. But on the stock motorcycle, it's able to compete with the stock R3. Of course, R3, even though being a twin-cylinder motorcycle, does not have the same weight ratio, the same power ratio compared to the KTM.
Absolutely.
We saw Mikhail flying through the outside of turn 5. He is coming and he's got a plan in motion. From P28, he's already moved up into the top 10. What a fantastic run from Mikhail here for Mad Rapid Racing.
Romario John seems to have gotten ahead of Kamal Nawaz here. Ooh, and does he? Oh, makes that move there going into C8. Kamal Nawaz gets ahead of Jagdish Nagaraj of Mortal Sparks Racing. this is good riding.
Incredible racing that we're seeing here from the top 5, top 10 in fact. Varun Patel is going to be coming under pressure. Look at this, Mr. Mikhail from Mad Rabbit Racing now, squeezing in couple of the...
He's already close to the top 10 here. Mohammad Mikhail made up a lot of places there in just one lap. Couple of interesting stats though. He was 1 second slower than the top 3 finishers in yesterday's race.
Yeah.
Though he was setting really blazing fast times initially, the eventual top 3 in the race went faster than the timing that Mikhail could accomplish on his Duke 399.
As the riders cross the start-finish line on the main straight, powering through the MRF arch, we're looking at the lap times, the first lap times. Varun Patel clocking in a 2:04.924. Romario John a 2:04.841. So close. You know, just milliseconds between them, 100th of a millisecond between them. Jagdish N with a 2:05.799. That's where he's slower a little bit. Kamal Nawaz in P4 with a 2:05.713. Lokesh V in P5 with a 2:06.128. Swarup Krishna in P6 with a 2:07.228. Govind Raj in P7 with a 2:06.981. Tane Gaikwad in P8 with a 2:07.064. Lupin Taklapalli in P9 with a 2:07.496. And Mohammad Mikhail, there you go, at the end of lap 1 in the top 10 in points contention with a 2:05.157. But clearly he's going to be stepping it up. He's going to be able to clear into the top 5 at this pace.
Yeah, and these are lap 1 timings where they started the race from a standing start. Expect the lap times to go down by about 5 seconds, 4 to 5 seconds.
Here we see the mid-bunch, the mid-order, and this is where Mohammad Mikhail now getting ahead, both the Motorsports Academy in their bikes.
Did anyone say racing line? Mohammad Mikhail doesn't seem to care. Takes any line he can get. Very rapid movement there by Mohammad Mikhail.
He's really powering through that grid, through that field. His aim is very clear. He needs to be very close. He needs to be as close as possible and shorten the gap within him and Varun Patel. He's clearly a championship winning rider. We all know that. Can he convert this into a podium finish? Now he's in the points tally. Look at him go. You can see the top bunch here. Jagdish and securing that P2 with Varun Patel still leading the charge, not having to really worry about Jagdish, Romario or Kamal Nawaz here. Spoke too soon, Jagdish, and now trying to find a move. Oh, at the right time. What a move there from Jagdish and for Mortal Sparks Racing. Gets on the inside at turn 3. I don't think Varun really saw that coming. He thought he had a little bit of daylight ahead of Jagdish and here. And look at this. Looks like the Rocker Racing boys are in for a plan. Romario John now finding a little rhythm, finding a little room. He's also on that Yamaha R3. This is where the power of the K-Team is really shining on that straight.
Oh, it was so visible there, wasn't it? Powering through there, and there's nothing that Jagdish could do.
I think the only point of contention now is for Jagdish and Romario to really make use of this second sector. But you got another straight. This is where I feel Varun is going to slightly power through a little faster. Look at Mohammad Mikhail go.
Mohammad Mikhail currently running in 5th place.
6th place now, but moving into 5th place as we speak. On the back straight, he's just plowing through the field here.
Yeah, this is really good riding. But now he is going to face a challenge to not just catch up to this bunch, but also pass them, because this bunch in the front is as fast as him on those motorcycles.
The other thing also here to kind of watch out for is that Mikhail would have burned through a lot more grip.
Ooh, that's a brilliant move there. C11, Jagdish makes it stick, does he? No, he doesn't. Getting that power of that KTM. Varun Patel regains that lead. Oh, tricky movement there. Tricky moment.
A lot of movement, a lot of wobble coming from both Jagdish and Varun. Just goes to show how much they're really pushing here. Now Mohammad Mikhail in arm's reach of maybe a potential podium finish. 3 laps to go. We are halfway mark of this race. 3 laps to the checkered flag. Ooh, side by side they go. It's Jagdish versus Romario Jr. Kamal Nawaz just sitting behind. He's patiently waiting. A very good strategy, I must say.
Yeah, absolutely. He's conserving his tires and conserving his energy there. Kamal
Mohammad
Nawaz.
Mikhail, he's just plowing through a snowfield here. Look at him go. He's eating up lap times.
Mohammad Mikhail cut 2 seconds there.
And this
over
is
these
where
leaders.
his pace is really showing here. He came in so strong this season, and I think it's a redemption ride for Mohammad Mikhail. An early upset yesterday. He was poised to probably take that winning trophy home, but he missed out altogether on points. Now, this is very critical for his championship battle.
Oh, he's caught up. He's just a second behind now. Mohammad Mikhail can sniff a podium here. This is the fight for P1.
Side by side, Jagdish, Varun. Well, Jagdish getting the better line here. And look at that, Romario John and Kamal Nawaz just sitting behind both Jagdish and Varun Patel. Varun regains control of the race, gets ahead and is in the lead. But Mohammad Mikhail, watch out. He's coming with a hammer now. It's time to throw down. It's time to drop the gloves and get into a war zone. Well, here you go, folks. We're coming to the end of this epic fourth lap.
Mohammad Mikhail, clearly, he has the pace to catch up to this bunch, and he showed us that. Does he have the pace to pass this bunch?
Well, the next lap, the penultimate lap, is going to be an extremely crucial one for Mohammad Mikhail's race and for the rest of the pack here. Jagdish leading the charge, but wow, what pressure this is. He's already cleared into P4. And what we're seeing, we're also seeing...
I don't think Kamal Nawaz saw him coming. Taken by surprise there. It was Romario John, in fact. I don't think they realized how quickly Mikhail had moved up the field, taking them completely by surprise. Mikhail on fourth right now, half a second behind the leader, Varun Patel.
And he's so close to Jagdish at this point, slipstreaming him. This fourth corner straight is definitely going to give some advantage here. So close, they are on the rear wheel. Romario John making the attack on Mohammad Mikhail here. Mikhail going on the outside while Jagdish takes a more defensive line, trying to get at the inside of Kamal Nawaz. Mohammad Mikhail losing some ground here to Romario John. There's an exchange of position. It's punches being thrown left, right, center. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, do not take your eyes off the screen. This is going to be an exciting battle to the finish. We've got 5 bikes in the battle for podium. 5 bikes in out of 32 bikes now. And the bunch is getting closer. We're seeing a whole lot more action. Swarup, Krishna, Lokeshwi and Govindrajan could potentially join in this group.
Yeah, this is getting very interesting. This is the fight for P1. 1.5 laps to go. It is anybody's race. All it takes is one mistake by somebody in the front to not just ruin his race, but to ruin the race of several other people behind him.
We went from a group of 3 to a group of 7 now.
Yeah, group of 7. Oh, bike number 52 there. Bad luck, Swarup Krishna.
Oh, he was in that
so
mix.
Hard.
He rode so hard to catch up with this front bunch. That's going to be disappointing. Swarup Krishna, a name to watch out for. Well, we wish him all the best for a second run, but that's the end of the race for him. A big cheer coming in from the grandstand. Varun Patel shaking his head. It's the last lap of the race. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to see a battle of the ages. Mohammad Mikhail moves into podium contention. Come on, number 3rd, now from P32 all the way to P3. Company number 7, Mohammad Mikhail from Mad Rabbit Racing in the fight. Oh, he's still being challenged by Romario John here. And there's an exchange of blows here. Varun Patel is going to make the most out of this. The KTM, 2 KTMs now fighting with Yamaha R3s here. Lokeshwi racing for Chandra LG Racing, joining this lead bunch.
Varun Patel seems a little comfortable here at this section.
He seems to be stronger in this sector 1, but what is going to give him the advantage as well as Mikhail is the back straight. We're coming through the parabola here. Moving into turn 7A. This is where, what an exit for Varun Patel here. Can Mohammad Mikhail make history? Start his opening tally for the season. Finally, here we go. This is where he crashed in yesterday. He's in. Oh!
Goes wide there.
Rockers Racing struggling there. Mohammad Mikhail getting sandwiched between the bikes here. We have a new player. This is just all over the place. Jagdish N now joining back in the fight on his Yamaha R3 for the Mortal Sparks Racing team. Varun Patil clearly having the lead. He has a chance to make this a double header. Slightly missing the apex there, but he quickly regains control. There we go. Kamal Nawaz in P2, Jagdish N in P3. Over the bridge we go. It's down to the wire. The final corner. Varun Patil for Mad Rabbit Racing on his KTM. In the lead, in the charge, in the final corner. Away he goes. The checkered flag waves. Has he done it? Is it enough? Yes, it is. Varun Patil making it a double header for the first round of the stock 300 to 400 cc novice category. Varun Patil is the winner. 2 consecutive wins on his KTM RC 390 for Mad Rabbit Racing. Kamal Nawaz for Rockets Racing takes P2 on his Yamaha R3. Jagdish Nagaraj for the Mortal Sparks Racing team takes P3 on his Yamaha R3. Romario John from Rockers Racing takes P4, settling for that P4 on his Yamaha R3. And Mohammad Mikhail from an absolutely stunning ride. Even though it's not on the podium, he takes valuable points to his championship battle. He goes from P28 to P5. What a brilliant race for him. Representing Mad Rabbit Racing here. Lokesh V crosses the line for Chandra LG Racing in P6. Absolutely masterclass racing here from the Top Guns. Varun Patil, take a bow. He came, he saw, he conquered. What a finish, ladies and gentlemen. That's our top 3. Stay tuned. We're going to be catching up with the winners right here at the park for me. Varun, Kamal Nawaz and Jagdish N, the top 3 in the second race of the National Championship stock category 300 to 400 cc. Stay tuned, guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Three, two, one.
Jagdish, that was some hard racing there on a very, very hot day.
Yes, it was really difficult conditions, to be frank. Temperatures were really high. We can clearly see the bikes are underperforming currently. I know my team will step forward and do a better job for next round. But whatever I got, I fought really hard. I'm happy about that. And we got P3. We should be happy with that. And thanks to my team, Motul Sparks Racing, Ravi Anna, the chief mechanic, and KYT Helmets India for supporting. Thank you.
Thank you. Congratulations. Kamal, you played the patient game really, really well. You waited, you watched, and you really made the moves when you had to.
So that was not the plan actually, but since there was a fight going on, I controlled my pace. I could have gone a bit earlier and took off earlier also, but I just made my mind at that moment, and I learned a lot, very much, because this is a new category for me, from a smaller bike to a bigger bike now. I'm learning day by day, even from practices and even from races. I learn a lot from these expert riders who've been riding a lot. So since I'm a rookie in this category, so I'm feeling good. It's just a P2 for today, and it's a valid points for the championship. I want to thank my team sponsors, BBG and GK Industries and PS Rider Choice, for sponsoring us, the team, to have us a good bike and a good team to have the championship going on. And I want to thank my sponsors, Aztecs Media and Bikers Model, for supporting me personally and helping me with entries and financially also. So it's been a great year, from the off season, from the season also, currently going on races. It's going good, and I want to thank my coach, especially Mr. Hanif, and I want to thank Mr. Paneer, the team principal also. I want to thank all the team members, JK, and all the technicians. They have been putting me in a good mood for the race. I was a little bit down from yesterday, so they put me in a good mood. It helped me a lot. So that's it for today. We'll come back more stronger next one in Coimbatore. See you guys.
Yeah, congratulations again. Thank you. Varun, really, really hot day, but you made it hotter by setting the track on fire, didn't you?
It was a good race, sir. I enjoyed the battle with Jagdish, and I don't know when was he overtaken by my friend who finished second. So it was a great race. I didn't realize that he had finished second, but I tried because I was instructed from yesterday's race that not to turn behind or look who's coming behind and to concentrate only on my race. I tried my best to do it, despite which after I came in, they did tell me that I was looking behind. So probably I should work on that for the next race. But overall, it was a great experience. The bike is working really well, and I hope to continue this trend through the season and see where it takes me. I really don't have any expectations. I just come as if every day is a new day and go back with a smiling face. That's it, sir.
All right, congratulations, and savor the moment.
And special thanks to my friend Dilip, Abhi, Pradeep, Anish, and all my friends who have made this possible, and also all my competitors, because I've been coming here for the past 6 or 7 years and the faces have remained the same. So I keep seeing them every year. After 6 months, it's like a reunion after 6 months. The racing season finishes and the new season starts. I see the same faces. So I hope to see new faces, and so that racing in India improves, because none of us are getting younger. We're only growing older. Thank you, sir.
Good points there. Congratulations. Enjoy the moment.
Go and check.
Welcome back, everybody. We're at the start grid of the next race, and this is going to be a very exciting race. I can promise you that much. This is the TVS One-Make Championship, the Apache RTR 200 rookie category, and we've got some really interesting racers joining in on the grid today. Yesterday, we saw an action-packed battle between Akash Jangam, Pujita Anil Kumar, and Hariharan. Can that continue today? Can Pujita come back and claim and etch her name in history? That's going to be the mission for Pujita. Akash and Hariharan will be fighting to get on that top step of the podium. We've got Joshua, Rajiv Sham, and a Sri Lankan who's joining us in her world tour of racing, Hazel Nansa Pieris, the 15-year-old coming here and having a blast of a time with the Indian talent. We've got Godwin in 7th and Steve Waugh in 8th. That's the 8 bike grid. We are ready to go racing. You can see the breeze. It's almost about to start racing. So let's go racing. We'll see you on the live commentary right about now. Pieris in P6, Godwin Clarence in P7, Steve Wasugi in P8. That's the 8 bike grid on the track today. And Hazeli, young Sri Lankan, who's come in on a world tour, the 15-year-old, and she's just started racing last year. She's done a couple of races in Sri Lanka, and then she had the opportunity to get selected in the ACCR. And with that, she's gone to Thailand, she's gone to Philippines, and right now she's here in India, joining us on the track yet again. But I think the big story today is, of course, we've got 2 girls battling it out with the boys. But more than that, Pujita Anil Kumar is bringing the fight to the boys.
Absolutely. You know what she said yesterday? I want to show them who's boss, and I think I just did that. Absolutely, young lady. You showed them who's boss. Now go on, show them again.
Well, to all our live viewers, thank you for joining us. Great conversations on the chat. We just concluded the formation lap here. Race 17 of the weekend. This is round 1, the opening round. And points at stake for the top 3 here. They all have an equal chance at this stage of the championship
Hariharan struggled for pace yesterday. He'll really want to make sure he gets a good start here. Gets ahead of both Pujita and Akash Jangam. Akash Jangam will also want to get a good start.
5-second board on, lights on, and it's time to go racing with where we are praying for the rain gods to give us a little more time. 3 more races to go, but in this race, it's firepower here. Number 3 leading the charge, Akash Jangam on a head start here. Pujita AK losing some momentum there.
She didn't have a very good start there. Fumbled a little bit. She lost a couple of positions, but we saw that she had pace yesterday. Currently in 5th place. She was in a similar position in the last race as well, but really worked her way up very quickly up the order, and she'll be looking to do that as well.
Absolutely. I think she's liking the chase. She's liking the fight. And look at that. She's already toying around in P5, trying to find a little bit of opening for an overtake here.
Yeah, I expect she's going to make a move to get into position 4 as early as C4. In fact, I think she's already made a move there. And not just gotten into P4, she's gotten into P3 there. Pujita Anil Kumar. My apologies, that was Joshua on bike number 4. Pujita Anil Kumar still in 5th place, but hot on the tail.
Absolutely. Half lap done and dusted. The battle is on. Half lap in, we're seeing a lot of crazy racing action happening in the front. I also do see a change in pace from Akash Jangam and Hariharan. They're not waiting for the competition to catch up. In fact, they're having a race on with themselves.
And that's the safety car in the background. And a safety car is mandated to follow the riders the first lap.
The weather just has taken such a drastic turn. Everything has suddenly become dark and grey from glaring sun to a sudden change in temperature here. Now this can be a little cause for concern for novice riders.
The rains are still away. It is cloudy, but the rains haven't started. And hopefully we have 2 more races to go after this, and hopefully the rain stay away. Rain, go away.
Come again another day. Over here we're maybe requesting a couple of hours. After that, rain away. Let's look at the lap times after the first lap. Akash Jangam clocking in a 2:19.144, but it was Hariharan who's faster with the 2:18.522. Joshua A in P3 with a 2:18.594. He's on that bike number 4. Pujita Anil Kumar moves down into P4 with a 2:21.990. Slightly slower there in that first lap. In P5, we've got Rajiv Shah with the 2:22.115. In P6 is the Sri Lankan Hazelin Hansa Paris with a 2:22.089. The young 15-year-old girl.
Oh, disaster there for both the riders.
That's Hariharan and Akash Jangam. Oh, that's not a very good. In fact, he got stuck with the bike, but looks like he will be okay.
Yeah, he was okay. The top 2 riders taken out of the equation there. Both riders okay. Trying to pick up and rejoin, which now puts Pujita in
a very good position.
Just behind Joshua A. Joshua now leading the race. Pujita Anil Kumar in 2nd place. Rajiv Sham AS in 3rd. And Hesali Nehansa in 4th place.
Oh, this could just change the dynamics of the race now. What a day at the office for Akash and Hariharan. They came in with so much promise. They're desperately trying to get that bike started. I think their bikes got tangled and are clearly stuck together.
Rajiv Sham there trying to make a move on the outside, but gets in position to make a move on the inside there over Pujita Anil Kumar. Moves up into P2. Pujita now in 3rd place. We know she can fight back. And looks like from her body position she already is. Bike number 5 there. Hesali, my apologies. Hesali Nehansa in the horizon. She'll be looking to catch up to this bunch.
So it's Hariharan at the end of lap 2 now who's leading the charge. Pujita Anil Kumar in P2. Hastily, Nansa Pieris could be looking at her first podium on Indian shores. Like, this is amazing stuff from the young Sri Lankan. A great opportunity, in fact, with the bad luck for Akash Jangam and Joshua A.
Yeah, 4 of the top riders, right? In the top 4 all have crashed out of this race. And this is an incredible turn of events. Hariharan, Pujita, Anil Kumar, Hesali Nehansa, Rajiv Sham in the hunt now, within 2 seconds of each other.
It looks like Akash Janga might have got back on his bike and managed to rejoin the race.
But
this could be crazy.
This is 45. He's 45 seconds behind with 2 laps to go. My apologies. 4 laps to go. But he's 45 seconds behind. He needs to be faster by about 11 seconds per lap.
This is bike number 4. I see a bit of smoke coming in. Joshua A. He was tangled up with Akash Jangam. Could be the end of the race for him. He's sitting upright. This is definitely the end of the race. Both riders are okay, well accounted for, and in fact rejoined the race.
Oh, it doesn't look very rideable in its current condition, does it?
He's going to come into the pits. That's the end of the race for Joshua A. and Akash Jangam. Let's see if he managed to get past without much of this damage.
And coming back to the riders in the front of the race.
Well, in the front here, we got competitor number 8, Hariharan, making the most out of this front row opportunity. This could be, well, his first time on that P1. Pujita Anil Kumar now in hot pursuit with Hastily Nansa Pieris in hot pursuit. There we go. The 2 girls now might be competing for that P2 finish.
Hesalina, my apologies, Hesali Nehansa Paris. Take a bow. What a ride it's been from her. This is her first time on this track. And she's a natural, isn't she?
Absolutely. And let's not forget, she was racing in Sri Lanka. I mean, from the info that we have on Hastily, she has basically started racing last year. She's done a couple of races. And in Sri Lanka, they're racing on, concrete airstrip, not even asphalt circuits. It's the first time this year that she's been traveling because of her chance that she got in Thailand and in Philippines. She managed to get some experience on riding on an actual circuit. And now she's here in India. This is the second time we're seeing her on the track. And she's doing brilliantly.
But does she have the pace to catch up with Pujita? Pujita has really improved her lap times, setting some great lap times there.
Pujita now doing everything she can to stay ahead, to keep that P2. This could be a double P2 for Pujita Anil Kumar. A great opportunity for her and Hariharan, as well as Hesali Nansa, to really cross the checkered flag and take some amazing, valuable points in the kitty.
Hesali has really closed the gap to Pujita. Pujita and Hesali will want to be very careful here. Need to bring the bike home. It's been a very event-filled race. And for our viewers who are listening in, the riders are all okay.
All riders okay.
The only thing hurt
for
perhaps was their egos and pride, but the riders are completely okay. Up front, bike number 8, Hariharan, in a class of his own here.
We're going into the penultimate lap here, 5th lap of the race.
Oh, it's a picture of focus there, Hariharan, as he goes into C1.
And look at this, both the girls now coming side by side. Hesali Nansa making the move on Pujita Anil Kumar here. What a move in C1. I love this. This is just brilliant racing action from 2 young girls, a 15-year-old and Pujita Anil Kumar.
This is just brilliant. Oh, rains have started with 2 laps to go. They'll need to be very careful here.
Well, I think we're going to see race direction, maybe, just maybe.
With 4 laps done, they'll consider it as 75% of the race done.
Yep. This could be the end of the race because it is started to pour. You can see it on the screen. You can see, we can hear it in the commentary box as well. Rain has picked up. Yes, it's the end of the race. It's a red flag. It's a red flag, which means
Pujita Anil Kumar finishes in second because when they cross the start-finish line,
that's the position.
Was ahead.
Yep.
Of
Wow. What a turn of events. What a day in the office. But I'd give both of them points.
Another turn of events. How unpredictable this race has been.
Two girls on the podium. That's the important thing here. Who says this is a boys only sport? The girls are bringing the fight to the men now. To the boys here.
As they cross the start-finish line, it appears that Hesali and Pujita may have been neck and neck. We'll have to wait for the official results
Absolutely.
to find out who placed second and who placed third. But absolute brilliant performance there by Hesali and Pujita. And of course, P1, bike number 8, Hariharan.
What a finish. What a day at the office for the top 3. We wish our fallen heroes all the best for round 2. Akash Jangam and Joshua A. They will be missing out on this. But the rain, as predicted, has caught up with us. The rain was faster today than the bikes here. Well, that's the end of the race. It's a red flag. Session has been closed. You can see in the horizon. You can see in the horizon just pouring rain now. It's really picked up the pace. And we can just see dark clouds looming all over. Well, stay tuned, folks. We'll be back with more info once we have more details from Race Control. Until then, this is your host, commentator, signing off for a short break. We'll be back with more action. Thank you. Check. A big shout out to our live telecast viewers. Thank you so much for joining us. Apologies for some of the technical difficulties that we've had during the weekend, but you guys have been amazing. Especially enjoyed the conversations that have been happening in the last couple of races. Great to see the community come forward and support these young talented riders. Thank you so much for joining us. It is pouring rain here. It's absolutely just raining cats and dogs. And the sky has gone from a clear sunny day to a thunderstorm. Absolute thunderstorm here. We are not sure yet if the races will continue because we have 2 more races left for the day. But this is some serious heavy rains. And with the amount of daylight remaining, it might be a hard stop. But you never know in racing. We leave it to the weather gods and race controller to do the needful.
And it's absolutely pouring here at the Madras International Circuit in Sri Perumbudur. Absolutely heavy rain. Never seen this kind of rain hit the track on a race weekend before.
And all this just happened in the matter of the last 15 minutes. Just boom. Well, folks, thank you for joining us. This is your humble commentator Vivek Molekil and Anand Krishnan signing in from Sri Perumbudur, from the commentary box here at the Madras International Circuit for round 1 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2025. It's been an absolute blast. 17 races done and dusted. We just got 2 more left. We'll keep you guys posted.
And if you guys have any questions, dear viewers, post them in the chat section and we'll try our best to get them answered.
Yeah, during the commentary, we'll be happy to help give everybody an understanding of what happens in the race weekend. We'd love to see more and more people watching the race. Thank you all for joining. We'll be back with more updates. Until then, enjoy a nice cup of tea, some bondas, budgies, whatever you fancy, and we'll be back shortly.